Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatheetam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekham Nityam Vimalachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Welcome, dear viewers, to today's segment of Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan, where we will be learning how to connect with Venkateshwara and how to request his blessings, his boons, and have wealth completion before we have the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan. And we will go through wealth completion and watch a satsang on how to relate with Venkateshwara and wealth and enter into the Bhavasamadhi Darshan today. We will be right back after a short break.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
So now we will enter into what is Bhavasamadhi Darshan, manifesting the conscious wealth with the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
So the Shastra Pramana is from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, verse 60. Katanat Chaktipata Tadva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguro Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam.
By the enlightening teachings of the Guru, by the Shaktipada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru, Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, Paramapadam, is attained.
So what will we be learning today from the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan? We will be learning what is wealth and abundance, who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the principles of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, how to go beyond poverty in wealth consciousness, then the powerful cognitions about wealth and abundance, and the Diksha and Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifested through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam.
So now we will watch a short video on who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnation. Incarnation happened in Kali Yuga. Vishnu came down to Seshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Batmavati and they got married and stayed in the planet Earth with the body at least for 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, blessing the devotees with wealth, health, all the auspicious things. Finally, decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees still. Please understand the Tirumala Murti, Venkateshwara's Murti is his very body. It just became stone, that's all. That's why it is life size. The very body, how he is standing, he just became Archavatara. Archavatara means the incarnation to receive all the worship and devotion of the people. So the Srinivasa became Archavatara, standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, whole universe, showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits. Venkateshwara.
So, what are some of the powerful cognitions you will learn today? You will first learn about the sacred science of BHAVASAMADHI darshan, who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the powerful cognitions about wealth and abundance, and what is blocking your wealth and how to manifest wealth and abundance.
We will be having the BHAVASAMADHI Darshan program taught as per the Hindu scriptures through the 4 padas in the Agamas, described in the Agamas. The first is the Kriya Pada, which raises electromagnetic force of your existence and connects you with God. Then the next is the Charya Pada, the lifestyle of living enlightenment, Jiva, which is the self connecting with all dimensions of the world. Then the Yoga Pada, which is raising your Kundalini and connecting with Paramashiva, and the Jnana Pada, bringing Paramashiva in your being and making him manifest in you.
So how will you achieve this? By listening, by internalizing, by manifesting powerful cognitions with darshan and diksha.
So let's get into the introduction.
So what is samadhi? Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude and aspect. Bhava samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect.
The aspect of bhava you choose, the aspect of the bhava you choose, through that bhava, being one with the source, which is samadhi, is bhava samadhi. So knowing this aspect, the bhava is ultimate, adi, and being in oneness, sama, with that is bhava samadhi.
The science of Bhava Samadhi darshan is the divine cosmic beings. First, you need to understand that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, deities in temples, and through Bhava Samadhi darshans in Nijavataras, the incarnations.
The Bhavasamadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. Awakening of the Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities expressing through us like the third eye awakening, the ability to have remote vision, ability to scan anyone's body, levitation, teleportation, and mentalization.
So, Bhavasamadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti and your whole brain becomes alive. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain becomes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heals, empowers, and transforms our lives.
The benefits of having Bhavasamadhi Darshan is that during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, all of our neurons mirror that of the avatar. So the mirror neurons activate the process of all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. So that is our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
So who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and is recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasanidanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham, the Tondai Mandala Adinam, the incumbent emperor of Suryamsha Suranga Samrajyam, the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam of Kailasa Unnata Shyamala Pita Sarvagnapeetham, and the present day Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akara, the largest apex monastic order.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atlakada, the ancient apex body of Hinduism, is the present 23rd Guru Mahasanidanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapurasvadinam, and elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also revered as the teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. He has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which is translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles, over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, and over 10,000 hours of discourses. He has also enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally, and is also respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakri Gitas, Jain Sutras, and much more.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, and is a reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sannyasis, and is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries, and is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the founder and reviver of over 100 Satpatnipitas and collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
So now, we will be getting into the live demonstration of the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. We will be back in a short break.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyananda, everyone, welcome back. So now we all just got to know about the Venkateshwara BHAVASAMADHI Darshan. What is the BHAVASAMADHI Darshan and what we're going to get from this program. So now let's move into the live demonstration and exciting segment of the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. Today, the Balasans, the Nithyananda yogis, and the initiate disciples of the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism will be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all of us the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakening us through the Diksha, the initiation. In today's BHAVASAMADHI Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the powers with the blessings of the and grace of the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers of third eye awakening, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded, and third eye, and Mahima, which is the power of altering height. Third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express and powers and see through the third eye just using the two eyes. So now let's see what are Shaktis. In the Vedagamas, Paramashiva describes in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest more than 463 powers. Manifesting powers is described in the Vedagamas as a system, methods, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest through the fundamental state, fundamental cognition that you are the divine and you need to manifest the divine, not you are a man and you need to reach the divine. All of you might have heard the term Siddhis. So let's see now the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru, and are a source of enlightenment. Whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment and are on the path of enlightenment. A few more differences are that Shaktis manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar, as they are the powers of Paramashiva and are permanent. And Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from your enlightenment. And now the source of all the Shaktis, Paramashiva, is the primordial divinity of Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality, as the fundamental base of Avyakta and the unmanifest. The unmanifest and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Shrishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, through Bhava, pulling out a delusion, and Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities. And now, the avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation of and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle for living enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment was taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace which is never accomplished before. And all of this knowledge is transmitted from one generation to the next generation through the Diksha by enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the powers of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. All of you can see all the way different gurus, enlightened beings who have taught Swamiji since a very young age. And now we will be seeing how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us. Every ultimate truth, which is jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Biddi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org.
Now all of us just saw a glimpse of what is Diksha and how powerful the Diksha is. Now let's look at the four aspects which the power manifestation science is authenticated through, the pramanas.
Yes, ma'am. So the science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences or pramana. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The Apta Pramana, the experiences and results of the Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the science.
And the next is the Atma Pramana, or the accounts from the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness. This millennium's avatar's personal experience of the power manifestation, and the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are pure science, where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastras or the source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
So now, let all of us get ready to witness an exciting demonstration, a live demonstration of the powers of Paramashiva and the powers of the third eye. Yes, we can move on to the next slide, please. So the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshyamutamam. The translation for this verse is: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva.
So the Apta Pramana is where Krishna initiates Arjuna into third eye. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, Natumam shakyasye drishtum manenaiva cha chakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. The translation: but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic appearance. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through third eye.
Inside and outside
Next, the Atma Pramana for this power of third eye. In Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me above me, the whole 360 degrees, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me.
So now, the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentations. Study measures and compare metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative open of third eye states using the PET, which is the posterior emission tomography. When doing daily activities, it recognized that high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye was located, whereas when in deep samadhi state, which means in the third eye open space, only third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace.
So now, let's get into the live demonstration of the powers of Paramashiva, the Sakshi Pramana, where all of you will be witnessing the live demonstration of the powers. So we will be back for the power manifestation demonstration in just a minute.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happen.
Yes. So now I have with me Amrita, who will be putting on this eye band for me, and I will be doing the power of third eye, which is reading with eyes blindfolded. So this is the blindfold which I will be using, and it is certified by ophthalmologist. This is the thick plastic opaque sheet, and behind it we have a thick black sponge which will not let any light to enter into the eyes. And without light, it is told that you cannot see anything without light. So this will even prevent all the light, and there will be no gaps anywhere for light to go through. So now Ma Amrita will be putting this eye band on me. And once that is done, any of you can post your comments in the YouTube comment section, and I will be reading it out. Yes. So now I have the eye band put on me. I will be turning to my right, to my left, up and down. So all of you can see that there's no gaps anywhere around in a way that I can see. But of course, I can see through my third eye. So now anyone who would like me to read their comments, you can put your comments in the YouTube comment section. Amrita will be projecting the YouTube comment section for me. Yes, so we have the last. We have the last comment from Shri Kritananda Yashodaran Nithyanandam. So any of you can put any comments, maybe like a sequence of emojis, a sequence of numbers, a sequence of random letters or random words, or a sentence that doesn't even make sense. And I will be reading it out to you. Okay, so maybe we can scroll up and I can read the comments on top. Okay, so we actually have one comment who just came, Edison Ontario. I am cool with you, Edison. Okay, anyone else who would like to put your comments? Okay, we can scroll up. So before Shri Kirtananda Yashodaran, we have RKS Creations who has put hello. Then we have Melissa Cook who has put a namaskar emoji, and we have Yoka Rasa Kani who has put a namaskar emoji. And anyone else who would like to put your comments? In the meanwhile, when we wait for some comments, I'll just be sharing with you my experience of this third eye and how I see and how all shows up in different ways. For some people, it shows in pictures. For some people, it shows as words. For some people, it just shows as it is. So, like for some people, if you write maybe the word hills, then the picture of hills appear, or sometimes just the word as it is in a different way. But for me, it comes as it is. So I see whatever it is as it is. Okay, so now we have Edison Monterio who says, I love you, Swamiji. Yes, and I'll continue what I was saying before this. So when I do this power of third eye reading, I see the whatever is shown in front of me. And when I do this power, I see whatever it is as it is. So I can see your YouTube comments as it is and as it's being projected. And for all of you, also, you will be able to manifest this power once you get the initiation, the Diksha, into the power manifestation. So all of you can stay tuned for the Venkateshwara BHAVASAMADHI Darshan. And also, we will be having the Kailasa BHAVASAMADHI Darshan tomorrow. So all of you can also get the initiation, manifest these powers. Okay, so we have Ma Kailasa Stephanie Vamadeva Shiva Shakti Tangitan, who has put, I can read it all blindfolded with a emoji which has one eye closed and one eye open. And then again, Stephanie has posted, great Ma, well done, with a smiley emoji. Yes. And now with this, if anyone else wants to put your comments, can put your comments before we move on to the next power. So we have Edison Ontario saying third eye is an amazing power. Yes, Aya, and even you can experience these powers. Anyone else who would like to put your comments before we move on to the next power of body scanning? Okay, so now Ma Amita will be removing my IBAN and we will be showing the IBAN to all of you. It will be just as it was before we had put it on. So now, okay, before that, I think Ma Stephanie has again put all comments can be read, and Ma Nitya Gubama Nanda Indira has put Nithyananda Ma. Okay, so now Ma Amita will be removing my comment, my IBAN. Yes, so all of you can see the IBAN. It is just as it was before it was put on me. Yes. So now we'll be moving on to the next power of body scanning. In just a few minutes, we will be back.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Yes. So now let's get into the power of body scanning.
In this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye.
So the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshma tarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest consecutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source course, Paramashiva, by the experience of such restful awareness. One becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
The Apta Pramana, reference of power of body scanning from life of Siddha. Terer was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small therai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Therayer, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Therayer.
And now, the Atma Pramana for the power of body scanning from the own life of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. It was revealed on the 22nd of December 2019. Swamiji revealed how he used the power of body scanning, paraphrasing his words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for a surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without my knowledge. I had immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where the balances had to be done. I used allopathy as the second opinion to verify my findings.
So the Shastra Pramana, where many of the devotees from the Paramashivoham program have shared, you can see over here as screenshots.
Yes, so now we will be getting the live demonstration of the power of body scanning. So any of the viewers can post your comments in the YouTube comment section, and we will be doing a body scanning for you. We will be doing it for the first 2 people who have asked for the body scanning. So any of you who would like a body scanning, and put your comments in the YouTube comment section. Okay, so Ma Gubamananda has asked for a body scanning. Ma Pragnana, maybe you can start scanning. Ma Gubamananda. And anyone else who would like a body scanning? Any of the viewers?
Ma, I was able to see that you have shoulder pain, very frequent shoulder pain, and the back, on the upper back area over here, you face a lot of pain. It is not full on pain every time, but very frequently you have this intense pain that doesn't let you to continue or have the ahead of the day in a successful manner. And in the same way, I was able to see also that you have, at the moment, you have a little bit of throat infection, and you drink very little bit of water. You need to drink more water.
Okay. So Ma Gubamananda, you can get back in the comment section if you were able to relate to what Ma Pragnana said. And I see Ma Selanji who has asked for body scanning. So now I will be scanning your body, Ma. Ma Selanji, I was able to see that in your body, especially in your stomach, there is a lot of heat accumulation. There's lots of heat getting stored in the body, and I was able to see that for this, even you drinking water will not work. you have to detox your body, as there's that heat is not the normal heat because of the temperature and things. It is because it is heat being produced from the food which you are eating. So you have to detox your body. You can take few detoxification processes which Swamiji has spoken about, and you can choose whichever detoxification process you want to do, and just do 1 or 2 of them, and this will heal you, ma. And you can also get back in the comment section. Yes, and now I see many others asking for body scanning. Mavan Narayan, Smurliaya, Harbans, Minhas. So today, in the interest of time, we will actually be moving on to the next segments, as we are almost getting time to witness the Venkateshwara BHAVASAMADHI Darshan. We will have to complete and move on to the next segments. We welcome you all for the next power manifestation segments, which will be happening every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST. We will be every day having the power manifestation segment where all of you can again come back and ask for body scanning. And with this, I thank you all for joining us for this power manifestation segment. Please stay tuned for the further segments and for the Venkateshwara BHAVASAMADHI Darshan. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will enter into a segment where we will understand who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnations. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnations that happened in the Kali Yuga. Mahavishnu came down as Sheshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Padmavati. And they got married and stayed in the planet Earth with the body at least for 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, blessing the devotees with wealth, health, and all the auspicious things.
The Venkateshwara Murti is his very own body. He decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees. Venkateshwara just became a deity. The very body, how he is standing, he just became the Archavatara. Archavatara means the incarnation in the form of a deity to receive all the worship and devotion of the devotees.
Venkateshwara, so Srinivasa became the Archavatara, standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, the whole universe, showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits. Venkateshwara has Shri Devi Mahalakshmi, the goddess of wealth and prosperity, within his chest.
And Vaidurya, the jewel of Venkateshwara. There is one jewel which Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing, which we still are not able to put any value for it. On Venkateshwara's right chest, he is having the world's costliest jewel. He wears it on the Vaikuntha Ekadashi day, on the Srivatsam. That jewelry is called Vaidurya. Vaidurya diamond, if it is at least 1,000 years old, it is at least 1,000 years old, older than the diamond. That jewel is supposed to have come out of the churning of the Milky Ocean, and there is only one piece available in planet Earth, the one Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing.
Ramanuja was a great enlightened master and was staying many days in Tirumala, with his disciples. One day, Ramanuja was getting ready for the pilgrimage back, packs his bags and some food, walks all the way full day along with his disciples. Evening, they reached the downhill and they opened their food for eating. They found a lot of ants in that food. The disciples had started cleaning all the ants, but Ramanuja just stopped and told them, no, don't. He just packed the whole food safely, not leaving one ant, and walked all the way back up the hill without having any food, especially in the night. Then all the disciples were wondering, what is happening?
And after going to the top of the hill again, Ramanuja opened the food and said, now leave the ants here, because we don't know how many janmas, lifetimes, they meditated and did punya to take birth in the presence of Tirumala. The energy field of Venkateshwara. We have no right to take them out of this energy field and leave them somewhere else. Even when masters become deities, Siddhas comes to live around in their presence. When deity becomes masters, naturally all the Siddhas, all the higher level beings come to live around them.
Ramanuja was a great enlightened master and was staying. Can we go to the next slide, please? Yes, we can go to the next slide.
So the Shastra Pramana for the is from the Narayana Suttam, verse 1. Sahasra Shirsham Devam Vishyaksham Vishvasham Bhuvam Vishvam Narayanam Devam Aksharam Paramam Padam.
And the translation goes, this universe is the eternal being, Narayana, the imperishable, the supreme, the goal, multi-headed and multi-eyed, omnipresent and omniscient, the resplendent, the source of delight for the whole universe.
The Apta Pramana, which is the reference from the life of enlightened masters or Siddhas, is from the Brahmanda Purana, which also contains Sri Venkatesha Sahasranama, the 1,008 names of Lord Venkateshwara, which occurs as a conversation between sage Vashishta and sage Narada, and also Venkatesha Ashtottara Stotram, the 100 names of Lord Sri Venkateshwara. Krute tu narasimhogu tretayam raghunandana dvapare vasudevascha kalau venkatanayaka.
And the translation goes, in the Krita Yuga, Lord Narasimha, in Treta Yuga, Lord Sri Rama, in Dvapara Yuga, Lord Sri Krishna, and in Kali Yuga, Lord Sri Venkateshwara are called as the Pratiksha Daivams, the living deities.
The Atma Pramana, where Venkateshwara is the muscle memory of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, we'll be hearing the Supreme Point of Hinduism, his own, what he has said. I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara. My mother came to know that she was carrying me when she was on a pilgrimage to Venkateshwara temple in Tirupati. She did the Anga Pradakshina, the circumambulating the temple by rolling on the floor around it. And after that, she vomited. Usually people vomit after the Anga Pradakshina. They gave her the prasada, the consecrated food, of laddu, the fried Indian sweet. And after that also, again she started vomiting. Then the elders saw the pulse and confirmed that she was carrying. The first sweet I got is from Venkateshwara. I have a strong connection with Venkateshwara. So this is told by the Supreme Point of Hinduism himself. The Shastra Pramana for the benefits of worshipping Bhagavan Venkateshwara is from the Vishnu Sahasranama, Palashruti, verse 6. Yasha prapnoti vipulam yati pradanyamevacha achalam shriyamapnoti shreya prapnoti anuttamam.
And the translation goes, he becomes endowed with great reputation and becomes the foremost amongst his kith and kin. He acquires undiminished wealth in this world and unexcelled prosperity in the other world, liberation. Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the divine auspicious qualities, and the one who worships him receives abundance and wealth and all other dimensions of life.
And in today's BHAVASAMADHI Darshan, Bhagavan Venkateshwara would be manifesting through the Nijavatara, through the thousand living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So if you can receive the blessings and initiation to awaken the wealth consciousness in you.
And there are two dimensions of wealth creation. And we have, in the Vedic tradition, the Shankanidhi and the Padmanidhi. The Shankanidhi means conquered wealth, conquered from the natural resources. And the Padmanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus, created. Padmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources.
In the Vedic tradition, there are two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. So Kubera hoards and holds wealth and sits on wealth. Example, treasury, stock, and the stock market. Kubera enjoys the subtle power that holding wealth can bring. And Lakshmi represents wealth that is flowing, circulating, and the current. Lakshmi uses wealth to enrich herself and the world. Lakshmi creates wealth effortlessly, uses it freely, and distributes it unconditionally.
So in this next segment, we will understand how to create wealth the Hindu way. Creating wealth in life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner world or the outer world. And two, just getting stuck in both the worlds. These are the only two equations.
And the right diagnosis is that everyone wants wealth, but they do not increase the life in them to the level they wanted. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. It is a straight equation because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So if you don't have wealth, don't blame anybody. You are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you.
What is the goal of creating wealth? Creating wealth is an intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, the universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. The first priority in life should be for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth.
So now let's see, why should you create wealth? Creating wealth makes you non-violent because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth becomes tremendous interest in life and non-violence.
So what is wealth? Wealth is not just an object or a thing to be achieved. Wealth is an extension of you. Anything that adds to you is wealth. The quality of health you enjoy, the state of your relationships, the fulfillment you experience in your career, your mental state, your sense of inner fulfillment. All these are measures of the success with which you have created wealth in your life.
And wealth is a utility. Wealth is not even just money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, and the assets are one wealth. Being alive and active is one wealth. So all the four put together is wealth. Money, currency, assets, and being active. So wealth is neither bad nor good. It is a utility.
Wealth consciousness means making a clear decision to break out of the myths and mental patterns that impoverish us and draw us again and again into the cycle of poverty.
You don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition. So what you cognize and perceive as a reality is what you manifest.
The gap between beliefs and desires. Many of us say, I really desire wealth, but deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things. They exploit others. If you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life?
Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. So if you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, or cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perceptions is called the mental patterns.
Let us now look at all the beliefs you carry about wealth. Here are some common beliefs that we each carry about wealth. Wealthy people are arrogant and bad people. You carry the deep resistance of wealth, leading you to not accumulate wealth. And even if you accumulate wealth, you carry a sense of guilt for accumulating wealth.
But the truth is that arrogance does not come by wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant whether they have wealth or not. Arrogant means behaving as if you are more important than or no more than other people. But we wrongly associate wealth to arrogance, creating a pattern and start hating wealth as well, the same way we hate arrogance.
Another common belief is that poverty is good. Deep inside us, we label poverty as a good quality. We feel reverence and respect for poverty. How are we going to generate wealth then?
And another common belief is that handling wealth is more responsibility. We may feel uncomfortable, whatever I want, I will not get it. Maybe you came to this conclusion by looking at some wealthy people who do not have any time for themselves.
Some more inadequate beliefs on wealth are making money is a sin. Create as much wealth as you can, celebrate it, share it. Wealth consciousness is high creativity with high responsibility. But we believe that wealthy people work smart, not hard. Don't be too lazy to bend your body and mind to realize your dreams. Read the stories of any famous millionaire today and you will see the wealth does not come from a genie in a bottle.
And another one is that you have to be worthy of it. Wealth serves those who are wealthy in their very consciousness.
Will persistence. Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence, your decision. You are not going to give up. Your intention is will persistence.
Your mental patterns goes on affecting you, but you always tell, I'm too busy to repair myself. It is like sitting in a broken car and going on to be rotating the handle or pushing and pulling the gears. Do whatever you want. You are not going to move 1 inch. And if somebody says, why don't you repair your broken car? You are not moving. Then you say, no, no, no. I am too busy to repair. I can't get down now and repair because I am hurriedly going to some place. And that is utter stupidity.
It is possible you may be desiring to have wealth, but you may not be believing, perceiving, and cognizing it is at your possibility. The first and foremost important step we need to understand is create an energy field of attracting wealth. Now we will enter into this video on the secrets of attracting wealth, where Swamiji himself reveals the secrets of attracting wealth.
Looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions, how you started perceiving wealth, money, how you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70, 80 rupees. In those days it's a big money. And for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes. So my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still, I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs. Because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor is first Prime Minister. Okay, let's leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittatyanta kritirnasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims, yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions. You developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I've seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, Many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relive. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up.
Nithyananda? Yes. Now we're entering, after having imbibed the beautiful, powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, now we're going to imbibe the powerful cognitions further, internalize and do exercises related to how we can imbibe and really make these powerful cognitions into our reality. So I request the NTV volunteers to project the slides for the exercise for wealth manifestation. We'll be continuing on from the same place. Yes, so let's start. The first step is to clean up the incompletions and the patterns that you carry about wealth and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center inside of you to attract wealth, situations, and people that support you to create wealth, like a magnetic energy center for manifesting wealth the way that you want. Now, let's take 5 minutes, dig out all the incompletions that you have about money. Keep writing whatever comes to your mind. And the moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous suffering inside of you or pain, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? The moment you think of money, whatever you feel and think, whether money is difficult, money is impossible, or if you think that unless you cheat, you can't get money, even if you cheat somebody, somebody else will cheat from you. So much goes on inside of you about money. And you have so many incompletions about money. So just spend a few minutes now and let's dig out all the incompletions, beliefs, mental patterns, everything we have and perceptions, the cognitions that we have about money. So let's take 5 minutes now. We can stay on this slide for the next 5 minutes and everyone can refer to the instructions on the slide right now. If you are joining with us, we're doing a short exercise on wealth manifestation. So let's take 5 minutes, write down all the incompletions that you have about money. And even if you think that you are done, keep writing, keep going, and making sure that everything is written down on the piece of paper in front of you. So take 5 minutes now and let us start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Once again, reminding all the participants, continue to do this exercise extremely sincerely. Make sure that you're writing continuously about all of the incompletions that you have about money. Anything that goes on in you, the first reaction that you have, the first thoughts that you have when you think about money. Is it a huge responsibility? Is it a burden? Is it feeling like an impossibility inside of you? Pen down all of that and be honest with yourself. Be sincere in this exercise, because as we go further, we will be unfolding and unlocking the secrets to wealth consciousness. So just the sincerity in doing these intra-analysis exercises will be able to make new beautiful cognitions manifest inside of you and your reality.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So understand that the moment you think of money, whatever you feel and you think, if you think that money is difficult, money is impossible, money is that unless you cheat, you can't get money, or even if you cheat from somebody, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside of you. So take a few minutes right now and pen down, dig out all the incompletions, beliefs, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs, and cognitions you have about money.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we're almost done. Take the next 2 minutes to wrap up all the incompletions that you have about money. We have 2 minutes more of this first exercise, the first step in this exercise for wealth manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
We have 1 more minute. Take the last 1 minute of this 5 minutes and make sure that you have all of your incompletions about money, wealth, penned down in a piece of paper in front of you. Yes.
Bless you all. Let you all.
Now let's wrap up writing down whatever you had about the incompletions inside of you. Let's move on to the next step. Yes. So now, each belief or cognition starts from a particular incident. Identify the incidents when the wrong or incomplete beliefs about wealth started forming inside of you. So every single belief that you wrote down, such as money is impossible, money is a huge responsibility, is a huge burden, every single thing started inside of you at a certain time in your life. Perhaps you were just a 5-year-old, a 6-year-old, and you heard the arguments your father and your mother were having about money, and that made a deep incompletion inside of you that money creates conflicts. So like this, many of us have different kinds of incompletions, and they're all sourced with incidents from our past. So now what we're going to do is a very powerful process to relive and relieve. We're going to complete those incompletions. We're going to go back to that same age when the incident happened and when the idea or belief perception started building inside of you. The next slide, please. Yes, so first let us relive and relieve. Take 5 minutes right now. We'll go back to the last slide. Yeah, thank you. Whatever you have penned down in front of you, for each one, identify the incident which caused or was the start of this cognition or this wrong belief of wealth inside of you.
identify this incident and then relive and relive it. Visualize yourself as a 5-year-old, as a 6-year-old, and relive the whole incident. What happened? What were your emotions? Really go back to that past self and take the form of your past self. Feel everything that you're feeling, and slowly you'll see how that emotion that is tied to that incident slowly goes away, and you're able to have new cognitions about wealth. You're able to replace the old cognitions about you. In this process, what happens is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself was revealing today in today's live satsang. When the emotion tied to a certain incident is let go, when that emotion drops, it'll just become like a joke inside of you. You will feel so funny. You'll feel like, oh, it's just a play that's going on. And the burden, the pain that is associated with that incident will not be there. So this is a very powerful process. For the next 5 minutes, starting now, we will relive and relieve all of the incidents that we write down.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Yes, we have one more minute. Sincerely do this process. Relive and relieve all the incidents from your past. Get ready to have a completely empty, restful inner space inside of you. As sincerely as possible, as deeply as possible, relive and relieve all the incidents, the root causes of all your incompletions. Okay, now let's move on to the next step. The second step is to consciously decide what you want to manifest in the next 3 months in your life in the wealth dimension. The next slide, please. Yes. So now, this is a very exciting part of this exercise. Now, write clearly, what is your intention? What is it that you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the field of wealth? Whatever you think is wealth, what you may think more than money, currency as a person, a wealth for your life or situations as wealth for your life or for some being active. People feel extraordinary powers as well. So whatever you feel is wealth, maybe it's money for some or for some even extraordinary powers. Whatever you feel, write it down and write it down in detail what you want to manifest. Whatever you consider as wealth you want to manifest, you will attract that in the next 3 months. Everything that you want to attract, please pen it down now. Take 5 minutes and let's continue. Now take the last 2 minutes. Finish up writing everything that you want to manifest in the next 3 months. One more minute. Continue the exercise with the utmost sincerity. Write down the last of everything that you want to manifest in the next 3 months. Yes. Now, let's move on. Yes. So now let us understand the Guru's grace. After having completed this beautiful exercise, you will understand the next space, the reason why we need Guru in our life, why Diksha and Darshan of Guru is a beautiful process, and Diksha and Darshan, the BHAVASAMADHI, is what will help us manifest whatever we want into reality. Now, with deep devotion and oneness with the Guru, you can complete all the binding cognitions on wealth and manifest life and with prosperity and abundance. Yes. Now, this scriptural reference or Shastra Pramana is from the Guru Gita, from verse 26. The English translation goes, "The syllable Gu is darkness, and the syllable Ru is said to be light. There is no doubt that the Guru is indeed supreme, knowledge that swallows the darkness of ignorance." Next slide, please. Yes. And the next Pramana from the Guru Gita, Guru Murtim Smare Nitram, Guru Nama Sada Japet, Gurorajñam Prakrvitta, Gurornyaya Bhavayai. Always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands and think of nothing other than the Guru. The next slide, please. Yes. The next Shastra Pramana from the Sri Guru Gita. Sarva Papa Vishuddhatma Sri Guru Pada Sevanat Devi Brahmat Bhavedyatsmat Tvat Kripartham Vadami Te. Out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified for all sins by serving the feet of the Guru. The next slide, please. Yes. The Guru is not a Vyakti. He's not a person, as you might imagine, you might think, and you even might see. He is a Tattva, principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru, is said to be even more important than God himself. God is always everywhere and anywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of God. And Guru is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. Guru exists as embodiment in the manifest form of God, Paramashiva, and God, Paramashiva, is unmanifest form of Guru. God is the state of Guru, and Guru is the statement of God. Gurus are the manifest of the Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is the unmanifest existence of Guru. Guru Bhakti is the intense, pure, existential existential energy, which can liberate you from all known and unknown unnecessary delusions. Now we're going to enter into a very exciting segment, the Venkateshwara readings. We'll be right back with you after a short break.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the BHAVASAMADHI darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
BHAVASAMADHI darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the BHAVASAMADHI darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
BHAVASAMADHI darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the BHAVASAMADHI darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
BHAVASAMADHI darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the BHAVASAMADHI darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
BHAVASAMADHI darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the BHAVASAMADHI darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
BHAVASAMADHI darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Paramashivoham.
from France. Dear Venkateshwara, for years there have been immense difficulties with my two sons. What to do so that peace is finally established? Gratitude, Lord Venkateshwara. The first question is from Ma Saralananda from France. Dear Venkateshwara, for years there have been many immense difficulties with my two sons. What to do so that peace is finally established? Gratitude, Lord Venkateshwara.
Love and blessings of Venkateshwara. Don't worry, he'll take care of them. Just tell them about the best parts of their life. They will remember and heal. Blessings.
The next question is from Anne-Marie Kasu from France. Gratitude, Lord Venkateshwara, for your helpful answers. Should we get vaccinated with Pfizer or Moderna or not? Are these vaccines safe? I feel really tired these days. My body is hurting. I would really appreciate recuperating my younger body, which was so friendly and happy. I am also depressed, although Swamiji, you, the Devi Kalabhairava, keep raising us and protecting us. Thank you for your presence.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Take the guidelines from the medical professionals for your health. Blessings.
The next question is from Edson Montero from Cape Verde. Dear Venkateshwara, please protect me physically and spiritually and remove these unwanted neighbors from my life. Bless me with some money so that I can travel next month to USA with my passport visa before it expires. Also, as you told me to realign myself, I need to know if I have any sons born in 2005 and any sons born in 2015. Gratitude.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. You'll have all that you seek. Blessings.
The next question is from Parameshwari Krishnan from Malaysia. Bhagwan Venkateshwara, please heal my eldest daughter to be in completion and gain weight. Gratitude, Bhagwan.
Love and blessings to her. Give her the traditional Raja Bhojana. Pay careful attention to her health. Blessings of Venkateshwara.
The next question is from Parameshwari from Malaysia. Bhagwan Venkateshwara, what is my son's future? Please guide him and give him clarity.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Show him the darshan and the satsangs of Swamiji. Swamiji himself will play a big role in his life. Blessings.
The next question is from Manitya Mahagovinda Rupini Ananda from Germany. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please accept the offering I made to Niluvathopadi a few weeks ago as a way of expressing my devotion and gratitude for your being in my life. Please bless me with manifesting yourself, your powers, state, space, being, and consciousness in me and through me. Please reveal to me what is the best to add or remove from my life and spiritual routine to experience enlightenment, fulfillment, peace, and ahimsa as quickly as possible, and help me convince myself to align to it and manifest to it. Deep gratitude.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Bring collective integrity into your life. See where collective integrity will give more and more healing and completion in your life. Work on the words of Swamiji in you. Blessings.
The next question is from Utpal Thakkar from United States. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, humble pranams. How can I cure my anxiety and HDHD? Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Start working and serving others in your life. All your internal problems will become redundant. Think for others and manifest their reality. Blessings.
The next question is from Vijaya Ramaya from Malaysia. Bhagwan Venkateshwara, healing and blessing me with conscious health, with yogic body, long life, and living in with space with collective integrity, deep connection with ultimate conscious being, responsibility, space, enriching and causing, happening in the satsang and Kailasa, manifesting all powers with powerful cognitions, liberating from patterns and enlightenment.
Love and blessings of Venkateshwara. You will have all that you seek. Blessings.
The next question is from Sarah Samuels from United States. Beloved Venkateshwara, I looked into your eyes and felt profound unconditional compassion. My family and I have struggled greatly with anger and violence for a long time. Please help me to understand how to drop the anger and move into compassion. How do I heal and become more like you? Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Blessings to your family. Work with them and do the completion process with them and bring collective integrity. Have them listen to the satsangs of Swamiji. Blessings.
The next question is from Vani Narayanan from United States. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please let me know when or how I will manifest wealth. Thank you for your blessings.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Start serving others in your life. If there are not many, have hundreds of people that you know. Increase continuously the number of people that are there in your life. Expand your consciousness and accommodate all of these people in your inner space and give them the love of Swamiji, the teachings of Swamiji, the attention that Swamiji gives. All of that, give them. This way, you will attract tremendous compassion and you will build Kailasa and you will have and be showered with tremendous wealth. Blessings.
The next question is from Evelyn Telchit from Guadalupe. Lord Venkateshwara, I want you to download in me the philosophy of Shaivism Tantra. I want to practice it and transmit it with the cultural tools of my community.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Start immediately practicing the techniques in the Shiva Sutras. You'll have profound experience. Follow the collective integrity that Swamiji is teaching, and you'll have a way to share this experience with your community. Blessings.
The next question is from Tara Thomaso from Guadeloupe. Lord Venkateshwara, I want you to free me from all my karmas and erroneous memories.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Offer the Pratyakshapada Puja and all of your karmas at the feet of Swamiji during the Guru Purnima. Blessings.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om
Welcome back to all the viewers after that really profound Venkateshwara reading. Yes. Now we'll enter into the next segment as we're starting to get closer and closer to the BHAVASAMADHI darshan of Bhagwan Venkateshwara. Yes, and we're going to be understanding the offerings of Bhagwan Sri Venkateshwara that each and every one of you can offer today. The next slide, please. Yes, the first offering which we have today is Nilavu Dopadi. There is a beautiful tradition in the Tirumala Tirupati temple called Nilavu Dopadi, where devotees of Bhagwan Venkateshwara offer whatever they have, money, gold, jewels, etc., in the hundi as an offering of their incompletions and karmas at the feet of Venkateshwara. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened this opportunity for all of the devotees across the world to be revealed from the Dopadi, as directly the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be gracing us in the Venkateshwara BHAVASAMADHI darshan and accepting our offerings and liberating us from the karmas and incompletions. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. Now, first of all, let us understand what is the Nilavu Dopadi. Literally, the Nilavu Dopadi means snatching away. And it is a very ancient, very practiced culture and tradition in Tirumala Tirupati and all the devotees of Venkateshwara. And during this Nilavu Dopadi, it really means that Bhagwan Venkateshwara is going to snatch all away the karmas, incompletions, and all of anything that is standing in between whatever is making us manifest, whatever is stopping us from manifesting wealth, abundance, and prosperity. So what it really does, this beautiful tradition where Bhagwan Venkateshwara, we are praying to him to literally snatch away everything that is stopping us from experiencing Bhagavan Venkateshwara and the oneness in any aspect of our lives. So offering our jewels is representative of all of our karmas. And literally Bhagavan Venkateshwara snatches that away and we offer it at his feet. He snatches it away and relieves us from all the karmas which is stopping us from manifesting wealth and abundance and prosperity, love and compassion, and all the things that he represents in our life. So if you are stuck in any loans, or if you are continuously going from job to job, not having stability in employment, or if you are unable to manifest wealth, the wealth that you want in your life, to manifest your dreams, to manifest everything you want into reality, and if you are constantly unable to find a solution, find and save money in your bank or your household in order to find some kind of job security and find some kind of security in life, whatever money that you are earning is simply going away without you even spending, or without your conscious efforts for it, and it's simply getting spent away. And also, if you feel, or if you actually are constantly getting cheated with money and other people are somehow strategizing to take away your money, and if this is continuously happening and you face this several times, this Niluvu Dopadi offering is a way that you can break through all of these. Now understand that each and every one of these is some kind of karma that we are facing. For example, if you're not able to find a job, if you're not able to, and you're continuously going from job to job and you're not able to experience and have that kind of job security that you want, or find the job that you really want in your life that pays and that stabilizes your life, that really gives you the satisfaction of the purpose of doing the purpose of your life, then it is somewhere inside of each and every one of us where it is stopping that from manifesting into reality. There's some incompletion inside of us, some karmic cycle that we are continuously running into when we experience the wealth dimension in our lives. And this offering of the Niluvu Dopadi is a very traditional offering where we are offering directly to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is manifesting as Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, and his energy is literally breaking through all of the karmas and removing exactly what we need to break through this karmic cycle and experience exactly what we want in our life, whether it is job security, whether it is abundant wealth, whether it is stability in your bank account and savings account, whether it is getting out of your loans. If you're feeling stuck in any of these places, understand that this is a very powerful, sacred solution from Sanatana Hindu Dharma that you can offer to the Nijavatar, the all-permeating, most powerful presence, incarnation of Paramashiva on planet Earth at the moment. And you will be able to see just within a few days how this breakthrough happens in your life. If you're not able to get out, if you're not able to work out any of these, this is the solution for you. There are so many ways that you might have tried before, but in this way you can offer the Niluvu Dopadi and you will be able to manifest exactly what you want. So a couple of details about the offering to Venkateshwara. This Niluvu Dopadi offering is any amount which you wish to offer to Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. It is the offering of any gold jewelry, precious gems, currency to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Offering the Niluvu Dopadi removes all the karmas of all lifetimes, as by dropping the various attachments, we surrender ourselves at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And here we have a link that is providing that the link is provided for the Venkateshwara offerings. So any of the offerings that we're going to be speaking about today, you can go to this link and offer. And also, if you'd like to offer this Niluvu Dopudi, you will be able to do this. You'll be able to go to this link and follow this link to know more about it. Any cash offerings that you'd like to make can go to tiny.cc/bsdsevas-first May, and you'll be able to get this offering. You'll be able to follow the next steps for making this offering in your life, manifesting this offering, and finding that deep oneness connection, establishing such a deep, prayerful connection to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. Yes. Now, during one of the offerings to Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara is the Sankalpa offering. This offering is, it can be $1 even. And the Shastra Pramana here is written from the Venkateshwara Namavali, from the Padma Puranam. And the Sankalpa offering is just a $1 offering that you can make today. You can make it on, at the registration, following a registration form. Or if you are on YouTube and you are a member of Kailasa's Nithyananda YouTube channel, you can make this offering on the super chat and make your donation at that point. So this is the Sankalpa offer. The next slide, please. This offering of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person who is offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes that he is yearning for. Now, the next offering is the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, meaning the pure gold coin with each one of the 108 names, sacred names of Sri Venkateshwara. So here we have all of the names of Venkateshwara, and it goes Om Sri Venkateshwaraya Namaha, Om Srinivasaya Namaha, Om Lakshmi Pataye Namaha, Om Anayunuyaya Namaha, Om Amrutamasane Namaha, Om Madhavaya Namaha, Om Krishnaya Namaha, Om Sriharaya Namaha, Om Jnana Panjaraya Namaha, Om Srivatsavakshase Namaha. Like this, the Swara Ashtottara Namavali is chanted in your name, and it goes on to 108 names, and for each name, one gold coin is offered. This offering is for $75 USD, $151 USD, or $251 USD. You can choose which level of offering you would like to make. And in this offering, yes, we can go on to the next one. In this offering, the offering of the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, it blesses every single one with the fruition of all of their desires and wishes and the blessings of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. So as you can see, there was 108 names chanted of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, and with each one gold coin is offered. This offering is once again $75 USD, $151 USD, or $251 USD. Now, the next offering is the Swarna Tulasi Patram, and this is, the cost is $600. And here, the Supreme Lord is costlessly merciful upon his devotee, so much so that even the poorest of men can offer him a little water and a flower in devotion and thus please him. This is due to his affectionate dealings with his devotees. Offer a tulasi with pure love to receive his grace forever. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is also $600. And here is one of the Pramanas, one of the translations, which says, if one offers to me with devotion a leaf, a flower, a fruit, or even water, I delightfully partake of that article offered with love to me by my devotee in pure consciousness. Offer a gold flower to last eternally in oneness with the avatar. The next slide, please. Once again, if you'd like to make these offerings, you can go to the link provided. The next offering is the gold toe ring. The reference here is from the Lakshmi Narayana Samhita. The next slide, please. This offering is for 750 USD. The offering of Abharanas to Vishnu. The jingling anklets on the feet of Vishnu is the Abharana for the anklets, the toe rings on his feet and the bracelet on his arm, as well as the Abharana on his waist. So you can offer the toe ring for Venkateshwara up to receive the blessings for longevity in your life and have a prosperous life. We can go on to the next slide. Yes, so now we have the pramana for the Pratyakshapada Puja, the next level of offering. This offering, the pramana is from the Guru Gita verse. The English translation goes, I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of the speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different lusters, white and red, representing Shiva and Shakti. The next slide, please. And you can offer this Pratyakshapada Puja to clear your karmas, to remove any obstacle in the path of your enlightenment, express gratitude and strengthen your feeling connection with the Guru, manifest auspiciousness in all dimensions of life, health, wealth, and relationships. This Pratyakshapada Puja is a unique offering that you can make directly to the feet of the living incarnation of Paramashiva and directly to Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, the embodiment who manifests Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara in this BHAVASAMADHI darshan. This offering is 1008 USD, and you can follow the link provided for this offering. Next slide, please. Yes. Now, the next offering is the Guru Dakshina, a tradition offer where you can offer any amount to the Guru. This is referenced from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 18. I'll now be chanting the English translation. When you are devoted and in oneness, the Guru gives the mantra. Therefore, one should offer wealth and even his very life within him with devotion. Yes, the next slide, please. So the next offering is the E-Hundi offering, a general donation that you can make. Any of these, if you'd like to make a donation at your capacity and wish for the prayers and blessings of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. The next slide, please. Yes, so now we've come to a conclusion of all of the offerings that are available for you to offer today. Now, here are a summary list of all the offerings. I can go through them. The E-Hundi offering, which is any amount that you'd like to make today. The Niluvudopadi, which is any jewelry that you want to make and offer. The Sankalpa chanting, that can be $1. The Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, which is the gold coin with 108 names, which can be offered in $75, $151, or $251. Then the next offering is the Swarna Tulasi Patra, the golden Tulasi leaf, which is $600. The Swarna Padma Pushpam, the gold lotus, which is also $600. The Metti, the toe ring, which is $750. The Pratyakshapada Puja, which is $1,008. And the Vastra Seva, the offering of the sacred dress, which is also $1,008. Now, we have 3 different ways for you to begin your registration today. You can go to the registration form and fill out the details for the Sankalpa for all of the Abharanas. And the form is tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. The payment link that you would need to go to is tiny.cc/bsdsevas-1st May. The payment details link for any $1 or multi-currency offering is tiny.cc/Sankalpa2021. So make sure that you are going to these links. And first of all, please understand that even if you are not ready immediately to make these offerings, if you feel that you'd like to offer your gratitude and your Ishtadevata is Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, your Guru is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you feel that this is perfect offering that you want to make, and this is one of the ways that you want to beautifully feel the gratitude for every single thing, that how the Guru has manifested in your life, how Venkateshwara has manifested in your life, or manifest Venkateshwara and the wealth and abundance in your life. If you're feeling that you would like to do this, you want to, but you need help in manifesting, make sure that you also go ahead and fill out the registration form. There'll be options for you to seek help in manifesting this beautiful offerings for Bhagavan Venkateshwara. These are the links provided, and in the next step, I request the NTV volunteer to go to the link provided. We can go to the first link. Yes, it'll take a few minutes. I think we're just getting ready. If you want to manifest any of these offerings, make sure that you start the process today. Just by filling out this form, you can start the process and start manifesting this in your life. You will see how just within a few days, a few weeks, just with your intensity and your intention to make this offering to Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, you will manifest this offering before Guru Purnima. You'll be able to manifest how much ever you want, whatever you want, with simply the intention to offer, to make this offering towards your Guru and Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara himself. Today, during the Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara program, as far as we have come, we have gone through, we've understood the powerful cognitions of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. We've understood the sacred science of wealth consciousness. We have done the exercises associated with how to manifest wealth in our life, how to break the binding cognitions that we have and manifest all of the beautiful cognitions associated with wealth and abundance. And now, in order to deepen that, we have just gone through all of the offerings. In the next segments, we will be understanding how BHAVASAMADHI Darshan really works and proceeding towards the BHAVASAMADHI Darshan. Before that, we'll just go through a quick walkthrough of how to make the payments for any of the offerings today. Yes, I request the volunteer to begin the screen share.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so as you can see, this is the form that you can go to in order to fill out your details for offerings, making offerings during the BHAVASAMADHI Darshan. Yes, we can go next. And these are just brief questions that we'll go over, and you can fill out your details for making the offering. And make sure that you select the Venkateshwara BHAVASAMADHI Darshan. And then go further with the questions today. In this very simple 3-step form, the next way is to go through the Sankalpani, is to, after your payments, make sure that you fill out the details for your Sankalpa. So yes, okay. Yes, so in this you will fill out the payment details, and also you'll fill out your details so that your Sankalpa name and your different details are chanted during the offering to Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara today. So yes, and can we also go to the YouTube live link? Another way that you can make your offerings for the E-Hundi offering or the Sankalpa offering is through the Kailasa's Nithyananda YouTube channel on the super chat. So you can become a member of the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel and make sure that you go to the live video and you can make an offering on the super chat. You can go to the steps provided for making an offering, making any kind of donation in the E-Hundi offering, and this also will bestow the grace and blessings of Venkateshwara for you. Yes. So you can see that you'll be able to make an offering once you sign in to the chat, and make sure that then the options will show up for how you can make your offering today. So once you're on this link, you'll be able to see the links and the steps provided for the offerings. So now it has come time for each and every one of us to get prepared for the BHAVASAMADHI Darshan. In the next segment, we will be going through the details, how BHAVASAMADHI Darshan works, what is the science behind it, and how literally you can manifest the deep oneness with Venkateshwara and manifest everything that you want in your life today. So we'll just be right back with all of the viewers after a very quick break and go on to the next segments in today's program.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, welcome back dear viewers, and as all of us are preparing for receiving the Bhavasamadhi Darshan Bhagavan Venkateshwara, it is now time for all of us to understand what is Bhavasamadhi Darshan and how do we prepare ourselves for the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So in this segment, all of us are going to be seeing about how we can prepare ourselves to receive the darshan, what we can do, and what is the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So let's all enter into the segment. So the Naivedyams that can be offered to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara are ghee rice, tamarind rice, sweet pongal, curd rice, and fruits. The next slide, please. Now let us enter into understanding what is the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. The next slide. Yes, anybody has a prayer request that you want to submit, you can go ahead and submit to tiny.cc/BSD prayer request. The next slide, please. Yes, in today's darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, in physical bodies embodying Sri Venkateshwara. So anyone and everyone who's wishing to offer to Sri Venkateshwara can make an offering today. And when SPH is expressing as Nija Avatar of Sri Venkateshwara during darshan, you will be able to receive the blessings to awaken the wealth consciousness in you. The next slide, please. Sri Venkateshwara is very unique in Tirupati Tirumala, where the Nija Avatara became Archa Avatara, blessing the millions of people, where the consciousness, which is formless, expresses the being through Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nija Avatara, the physical embodied form, for us to experience the divine. The next slide, ma. The next slide. There's a beautiful scriptural reference from Malini Vichottara Tantra that we have. It says, Kathana Chakti Padadva यद्वा पादावलोकनात् प्रसादात् स्वगुरो सम्यक् प्राप्यते परमं padam.
By the enlightening teachings of the Guru Kathana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru, Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, Paramam Padam is attained.
Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar.
Bhavasamadhi Darshan is not an event that is happening in time and space. Rather, Darshan happens when you are lifted out of space and time. During the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirroring of brain neurons happen. First slides, please.
Next, you can go to the next slide.
See, the brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing and without any other physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body. You can keep going for the slides, ma'am. Our entire body silently, without any movement, recreates what is happening in the avatar. Distance is far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
The next slide, please. The science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon that modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. The next slide, please. Now, what is the quantum tunneling? Our thoughts per second reduces significantly and will be like relaxed into the space beyond thoughts to thoughtlessness, and will become mentally at ease in coexisting with the divine without any kind of duality. Now, this science happens through the quantum entanglement or quantum tunneling, which is unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. Now, what is this? How does this happen? What is the science behind this?
Actually, just wanted to explain the quantum tunneling science over here, just to give a brief explanation. When a low energy electron is wanting to cross an energy barrier, let's say that, so in quantum physics, an electron is considered both as a wave as well as a particle. So if it is acting as a particle, it cannot cross the energy barrier. Whereas when it is acting as a wave, it can propagate through the energy barrier. And that science is called as the science of quantum tunneling. You know, in Chaitanya Charitamrita, there's a beautiful instance where Bhagavan Shri Krishna just sees his own reflection on a jeweled wall. And he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep, indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." Next slide. The Bhavasamadhi Darshan is a science of Nijavatara, the physical form manifesting the formlessness. See, the consciousness, the pure formless, expresses through the being, through the light body, the Divya Sharira, and manifests in the embodied form, the physical form, for us to experience that same, experience the Paramashiva in us. So understand the formlessness manifesting through the form, and that through the Divya Shirira, and that manifesting through this physical form is Bhavasamadhi Darshan for this life form. So today we are going to be experiencing where Bhagavan Parandama, the pure formlessness, manifests through the beam of Mahavishnu and manifests through the Nija Avatara of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Next slide, please. You can keep going to the next slides. Next slides. Next slide, please. You can see all these are different examples. Next slide, please. Next slide. Understand, the Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of superconscious energy. So all the deities in the temples are reflecting. But unfortunately, we human beings are not mature enough to get these higher level experiences directly from the deities. That is why, to bridge this gap, the most compassionate form, the avatar, Nija Avatara, descends, bridges this gap and creates the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. When we have the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of the Nija Avatara manifesting various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us.
The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is a direct experience of causeless bliss. During Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our whole being will come alive and celebrate with the energy wave of existence. The next slide. And what happens is at that point, your very muscle memory starts imbibing. Your very muscles start imbibing and radiating Paramashiva. The next slide. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness. It allows us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very bio-memory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of, having darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. Now, what is the best way you can receive the darshan? The space of gratitude. What happens is when you are in the space of gratitude, it enables you to reflect the consciousness in all levels, your physical, psychological, ultimately in the conscious level. The darshan meditation as a preparation helps us fall into the space of gratitude. And it is during that time we drop conscious resolutions, the Satya Sankalpa of anything that we want or need in our life. And we become ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. The next slide, please. Even when the mandala, even if one mandala enters into our system 3 times, we will manifest the powerful cognitions. The next slide, please. Now, how do you receive the darshan? Just sit, just look at Swamiji, let's look at Paramashiva, Parandhama, and say, Prabhu, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam as well. Now, you are the source of both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. Now, in that same space, please take a minute or two to set up the Panchopachara Puja Kit. The next slide, ma. And you can set up the items projected: sandalwood powder, flowers, incense, lamp, the offering of food, the Naivedyam. Please set up all of them. Take a few minutes to set up and keep.
Now, with this, we are now going to be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra are powerful chants through which literally the avatar himself enters inside you. anybody who listens to this dhyana can manifest anything that they want in their lives. Today, we are actually going to be offering up prayers to all the lives that are lost due to the building collapse in the US. And we are also praying for all the lives that have been lost due to COVID or any of the black fungus and other diseases. We're also going to be offering our prayers to all the people that are infected through any of these viruses, pathogens. We're also offering our prayers for all the people who are having financial issues, economic crisis due to this pandemic. We're offering our prayers to all the people who are stuck in your loans or debts so that you have a breakthrough. We're offering our prayers so that you can experience your wealth dimension in its fulfillment, so that you can come out of all the financial issues, come out of all the financial obstacles, and for you to be able to get rid of the poverty consciousness so that you are able to experience the stability in wealth, so that you are able to manifest wealth abundance, so that you are able to have auspiciousness manifesting, so that you are able to experience the complete fulfillment in your wealth dimension, so that you are able to have the ultimate breakthrough in your wealth dimension. Now, let us all enter into the Paramashivoham.
Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions and is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas.
When you make a conscious resolution, in the presence of the avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest the reality.
Mamopata samasta duritакshaya dvara bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya,
who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, the lords of universes and multiverses, and who is the Lord of the cosmos.
Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya, the one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance and rejuvenation, pulling out of liberation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
Adhimadhyantarahitasya Prameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya, the one who is the beginning, middle and end, the one who is immeasurable.
Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Vrishabharudhasya Mahadevasya Kamikadivatulanta Mahatantrakya Shaivagamasarupasya सकल निगमागम स्वरूपस्य शुद्धाद्वैत शैव स्वरूपस्य नित्यानंद पदस्तस्य नित्यानंद स्वरूपस्य शुद्ध सच्चिदानंद विग्रहस्य रूपातीतस्य सकल निष्कल स्वरूपस्य नित्य निरंजन निरामय निर्विकार अखंडादि विशेषणस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थं शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्थे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वत मन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्रे शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभऋतौ during this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, in the Indian subcontinent called Bharata Kanda, in the southern side of the Mount Meru, in the Saka era, during this auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious paksha, on the auspicious tithi, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious nakshatra, auspicious yoga, auspicious karana, during such an auspicious moment, Adi Kailase Kalpavrikshasya Daha Nityananda Nagare Smrita Smritana Muktidayake Mahakshetre.
Now, we request all the participants, whether you're offering this for yourself or for someone else. If you are offering for a male, kindly chant the male names now. Namadheyasya.
Now we request all the participants, whether you're offering for yourself or for others. If you're offering for a female, please chant the names of the females now.
Namnyaha cha yajamana namavayoho sahakutumbanam bandhuvarganam Dayadivarganam mitravarganam sodaravarganam samesham. For all those who are participants who send me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers and everyone. Sarvabhishta siddhyartham sarvamangala vapyartham uttarottaranava chinna tiralakshmi prapyartham.
Always let that be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let that be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity and wealth.
Kutumbe sarvesham sarvabhishta siddhyartham chintita manoratha vapyartham. Let the family always have all kind of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled. Samesham adhivyadhi nivrityartham samesham chiradhipada paryantam vidyamananam sameshu angeshu janita janishyamana sakala vidanana vidaroganam Vyapohartham tadvara rogadridagatra siddhyartham. Let all chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let the strong, diseaseless, healthy and handsome and graceful body be obtained. Samesham Paraikatra Bhishya Kritakarishyamana Sakala Vida Mantra Tantra Yantra Vishachurna Abhichara Stambhana Marana Uchatana Vitveshana Vashikaranadi Mantrika Prayoge Vyaha Rakshana Prabhyartam Tadvara Samesham Sarva Bhishta Siddhyartam. Let the protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting, diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning and hypnotizing, etc. Apamrityu dosha nivrityatam kala mrityu akala mrityu durmrityu nivrityatam.
Let all the doshas, ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed.
समेषाम् अन्तर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूरदृष्टि व्यापारदृष्टि अनुकूलदृष्टि प्रतिकूलदृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविधदृष्टिदोषनिवृत्त्यर्थम्. Let all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed. Samesham antar shatru bahi shatru krura shatru vyapara shatru anukula shatru pratikula shatru ityadi sakala-vida shatru badha nivrityartham. Let all the effects of inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed. Samesham Matushapadhi Sakalavidashapanam Vyapohanartham. Let the effects of all curses right from the mother be removed. Anadi avidyavasanaya pravartamane asmin mahati samsara chakre vichitra vihi karmagati vihi vichitra suyonishu punapunahane kada janitva. From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange. Kenapi punya karma visheshena bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya parivitaya kripaya idani dana manushya janma praptavatam. Yet, due to some good action with the extreme compassion and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body. Samesham iha janmani purva janmani janma janmantareshu sarvaihi kritanam Shiva ninda devi ninda guru ninda dosha vyapohartam Shiva parada devi aparada guru aparada dosha vyapohartam. Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth or any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes, offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed. Brahmahatya Surapana Swarnasteya Gurukalpagamana Tansargakya Panchamahapatakadi Samasta Papa Vetiriktatam. Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or other above crimes, above sins be removed. Apicha sarve balye vayasi kaumare yauvane vardhakye cha. Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth and as an old age person. Jagrat Swapna Sushupti Avastha. So let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful dream or deep sleep state. Karmendriya Jnanendriya Vyaparaihi Sambhavitanam. Let all the sins done through Karmendriyas, that is 5 organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excreting and reproductive organs, and the Jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue and skin. Rahasyakratanam, Prakashakratanam, Adipatakanam, Upapatakanam, Sankalikarananam, Malinikarananam, Apatrikarananam, Jati Bhramshakanam, Prakirnitanam, Evam Navanam, Navavidhanam, Bahunam, Bahuvidhanam, Sarvesham Papanam, Satyaha. Let the sins which are done openly or secretly, the greatest of great sins, minor of minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sins, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 types of sins and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly. Apanodana dvara samasta mangala praptyartam Shiva bhakti devi bhakti guru bhakti siddhyartam Paramashivatva Paramashiva shakti Paramashiva shakti siddhyartam. Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva and powers of Paramashiva be obtained. Kutumbe Sarvada Sarmangala Praptyartam Anyonya Prema Vividyartam Purnatva Siddhyartam Sarva Panivrityartam. Let the whole family be always be showered with all auspiciousness. Let the mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishaps be removed. Shiprarogya-vaptyartam ayur-vivrityartam. Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed. Vyapare udyoge sarvajanavashikaranartam tadvara unato natasthana praptyartam. Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job. Then through that let you attain the best of the best position. Bahudana saukya praptyartam griha kanaka pashuputra pautra dhanadhanya saukya praptyartam. Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all comforts related to the worldly life. Adityadinam navanam grahanam dosha pida nivaranartham adityadinam navanam grahanam anukulyata siddhartham. Let all the malefic effects through the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness bestowed by the grace of the 9 planets. Bhumyantarikshe vidyamana bhuta preta pishacha rakshasa brahma rakshasa vetala kushmanda dakini shakini ityadi sarvarishta nivaranartham. Let all the evil effects that causes calamities on planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like bhuta, preta, dead people, pishacha, demons, rakshasa, brahma rakshasa, vetala, ghosts, kushmanda, the class of demons, dakini, little devil, shakini, kind of female demon be removed. Manovyakulata nivaranatham, let the mental confusion and worry be removed. Prarabdhe karmani karishamani karmani adidaivika adibhautika adhyatmika vigna nivaranatham. Let all obstacles be removed with regard to actions done or going to be done relating to God, world and spirituality. Samastarana nivaranartham dhanalakshmi, dhanyalakshmi, santanalakshmi, saubhagyalakshmi, vidyalakshmi, shauriyalakshmi, veeralakshmi, jayalakshmi ityadi ashtalakshmi paripurna kripa kataksha siddhyartham. Let all the loans be removed. Let all the ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, wealth, Dhanyalakshmi, food and grain, Santanalakshmi, offspring, Saubhagyalakshmi, fortune, Vidyalakshmi, knowledge, Shauriyalakshmi, bravery, Veeralakshmi, heroism, Vijayalakshmi, success be showered, Parikshasu, Unnatastane, Vijayapráptyartam, Sarva Vidya Parangata Siddhyartam, Medha Shakti, Grahana Shakti, Abhivridyartam. Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in the fields of knowledge. Let the memory, power, understanding, ability be increased. Ityadi sakala sanmangalani Guru Pakataksena Praptyartam. By the grace of Guru, let all the auspiciousness be showered upon Sri Kailasa Sonadadvaja Shanta Shyamala Pita Rudha. The one who has ascended the Madarayadinam Shyamala Peetham, the Peetham established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shyamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa. Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashivoputra Kumara. The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy. Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Sanyapana Labda Divya Jnana Vishnu Sakala Nigamagama Saraputra Dravida Veda Pravatre. The one who is Jam among gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Parvati, author of a famous Dravida Veda, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agama, Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhika Tamaya Chakrashaya Yamana Chamarashi Chinakahala Samasta Virada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti, the one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments, umbrella, chamaram, the sacred symbols of worship, etc., adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment and been accepted by all the kings as supreme ruler. Sarvajana Sangha Satyo Nirvana Diksha Vyava Parga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramada Kalaba Kesari, the showerer of Videya Mukti and immutable state of enlightenment, immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss protecting leader, the roaring lion and trumpeting young elephant of other religions, Shaiva Siddhanta Stapana Acharya Shri Rajadi Raja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahadakarni Varana Jnana Bhanu Vichana Narara Dvajo Chetana Purvaka Srimad Rishabhadvaja Stapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre. Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Raja Guru of Pandya King, who is supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya King, supreme kings of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Rishabha flag, the reviver of Shaivism, Sarvajna Pita Ruda Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundaramanikya Vachaka Swami
Paramashivoham Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punaruddhita Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Pranavajit Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who is the ruler of Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, O the avatar of such with above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Appar Sundarar and Manikya Vachaka Swami, O the ruler of kingdom of enlightenment, the Shyamala Pita Mahasamastana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, O the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam.
Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramparaga Arunachala Sarvanya Pita Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvanya Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Kailasa Paramparaga Kanchi Kailasa Sarvanya Pita Trayasam Shatura Dushatama Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvanya Pita as the 233rd pontiff, the Guru Mahasannidhananda lineage of Kailasa Nityotsa Nityamangala Nityakalana Nityajita Kailasa Paramparaga Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pita Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartre, the creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating auspicious festive and having the attractive energy of enriching
Sakshat Shri Paramashivoham Kailasa Paramparaga Vaivasvatamani Chandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasya Nityadi Anavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparaga Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Srishti Sampradaya Pravartaka Madhudharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajya Mudha Abhishikta Chuda Mani Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punaradhrita Mahanirvani Pita Shri Mahamandaleshwara, the 1008 Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagwan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
Shri Paramashiva Simhasana Abhishikta Samasta Gananayaka Shri Mahaganapati Samarambhanama Chinna Pitadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atla Pita Shtodra Sastram Ashtodra Sastra Shri Atla Pitadishwara, the 1008 Shri Atla Pitadishwara of Atla Pita, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. Dharma Mukti Swarga Puraswarana Pita Trayovimsha Guru Mahasannidhana, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swarga Puraswarana Pita. Kailasa Paramparaga Adi Pita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka Shri Kailasa Paramacharya Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajakacarya Varya Satchidananda Pranavasrupa Shrodriya Brahmanishta Jagat Guru Srila Shri Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartham, who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyas and Parivrajaka's embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one who establishes super consciousness. Tesham Padara Vindayoho Bhakti Siddhartam Guru Kripa Katasina Siddhartam Ksemastairya Virya Arogya Aishwaryanam Abhirudyartam Dharmataka Moksha Vida Palapurushartha Siddhartam Samasta Duritopashantyartam Samasta Mangala Vapyartam Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakurum Vasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartam Cha Shri Nithyanandeshwara Parashit Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwara Parashit Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Dhyana Shodasopachara Sarvopachara Archanaradhana Puja Prarthanam Karishye Om Ananda Gandhanilaya Namaha Om Bhavaroga Beshjaya Namaha Om Kalpatarave Namaha Om Pashupate Namaha Om Parshvimochakaya Namaha Om Nivsita Paladayakaya Namaha Om Bhagivritti Parivartakaya Namaha Om Adi Vyadhi Vinashakaya Namaha Om Samasta Kalyana Gunanvitaya Namaha Om Vidati Purishaya Namaha Om Shri Kailasapate Namaha Om Shivashakti Swarupaya Namaha Om Shri Nithyanandaya Namaha Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashit Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Srila Shri Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swami De Namaha Om Nithyanandam. Now let us all enter into the meditation and get ready for the BHAVASAMADHI darshan of Bhagavan Venkatesh. Please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to be a deep meditative space. Today, you are going to experience abundance, wealth, auspiciousness, and all the powerful qualities or dimensions of Bhagavan Venkateshwara just by having the darshan of formlessness in the Nijavatar.
Get ready to receive, to imbibe powerfully the consciousness of wealth, manifesting through the Nija Avatara, the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Now, let us all get ready for offering the Panchopachara Puja. Please take sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the sandalwood paste the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Om Gandhadvaram Duran Darshan Nitya Pushtan Karishini Ishwari Gum Sarva Bhutanam Tamihopa Hvaye Shriyam Gandhan Dharayami. Now, please take some flowers in your hands, near the sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Yopam pushpam veda pushpavan prajavan pashuman bhavati chandrama vapam pushpam pushpavan prajavan pashuman bhavati yevam veda yopam ayatanam veda ayatanavan bhavati pushpai pujayami. Now take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dhurasi Dhurvadurantam Dhuratayo Osman Dhuratitam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvamastam Devanamasi Sasnitamam Papritamam Jushtatamam Vannitamam Devahutamam Vitamasir Havirdanam Trigum Asvamadva Amitrasyatva Chakshusha Prekshema Bherma Samvita Madva Higum Sisham Dhupamagrapayami. Now, please take the lamp in your hands and offer it Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
Deepaha Om Uddipya Svajata Vedo Pagnir Niritim Mama Pasugashcha Mahyamama Vajivanam Chadisho Disha Mano Higumsi Jata Vedo Gamashvam Purusham Jagate Abhibradhagnagahi Shriyamam Paripataya Deepam Darshayami. The next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of food. Now please take a udharani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhuvatartayate Madhuksharanti Sindhavaha Madhvi Irna Santoshadhihi Madhunakta Mutoshasi Madhuvakpati Vagum Rajaha Madhudyorastu Nafpita Madhumanno Vanaspatir Madhumagum Mastu Suryaha Madhvirgavo Bhavantu Naha Madhu 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 Naivedyam Nivedayami. The next is the offering of Aratrikam. Now please take the Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Rajadhirajaya Prasajnya Sahine Namo Vayam Vai Shravanaya Kurmahe
समे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यम् कामेश्वरो वै ईशवनो ददातु कुबेराय वैशवनाय महाराजाय नमः। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि। Now let us all get ready to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Continue to be in the deep meditative space of gratitude.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 సంగనానా ఆది సంగనానా గురి సంగనానా వన సంగనానా పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే సంగనానా వన సంగనానా నిండార రాజు నిద్రించు నిద్రయునొకటే అండనే బంటు నిద్రాదియునొకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే చండాలుడుండేటి సరి భూమి ఒకటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 కడగి ఏనుగు మీద కాయు ఎండొకటి పుడమి శునకము మీద పొలయు ఎండొకటి కడుపుంగులను పాపకర్ములను సరిగావా జడియు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామమొకటే కడుపుంగులను పాపకర్ములను సరిగావా జడియు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామమొకటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 సంగనానా ఆది సంగనానా గురి సంగనానా వన సంగనానా పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక గోవింద గోవింద పున్నమి వెన్నెల గోవింద 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 చిన్ని పూమాల సేవల గోవింద అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక శ్రీ వెంకటేశ శ్రిత సంబంధ సేవా భాగ్యం దేహి ముకుంద అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక తిరుపదములకు తిరువడి దండలు శ్రీభూసతులకు సిరిహారములు తిరుపదములకు తిరువడి దండలు శ్రీభూసతులకు సిరిహారములు అకళంక శంఖ చక్రాలకు అపురూప కుసుమమాలికలు పర్యంతము అలరుల తావళహారములు అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక మల్లె మరుమల్లె మధుర మందార మనోరంజితాలు చంపక పారిజాత చామంతి జాజి విరజాజి సంపెంగలు కలువలు కమలాలు కనకాంబరాలు పొన్న పొగడ మొల్ల మొగలి గులాబీలు
మావి మాచి వట్టి వేరు కురువీరులు గరుడా గన్నీరు నంది వర్ధనాలు
హరిత హరిద్ర బిల్వ తులసీ దళాలు నీకోసం విరిసే నిన్ను చూసి మురిసే నీ మేలు తాకి మెరిసే అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక
కమలాకుచ చూచుక కుంకుమతో నియతారుణితాతుల నీలతనో కమలాయతలోచన లోకపతే విజయీ భవ వెంకటశైలపతే సచతుర్ముఖ షణ్ముఖ పంచముఖ ప్రముఖాఖిల దైవత మౌలిమణే శరణాగత వత్సల సారనిధే పరిపాలయ మాం వృషశైలపతే అతివేలకయా తవ దోర్విషహైరనువేల కృతైరపరాధశతైః భరితం త్వరితం వృషశైలపతే పరయా కృపయా పరిపాహి హరే అధివేంకటశైలముదారమతే జనతాభిమతాధికదానరతాత్ పరదేవతయా గదితాన్నిగమై కమలాదయితాన్న పరం కలయే वश गोपवधूशत कोटि वृतात् स्मर कोटि समात् प्रतिवल्लविकाभिमतात् सुखदात् वसुदेव सुतान्न परं कलये अभिराम गुणाकर दाशरथे जगदेक धनुर्धर धीरमते रघुनायक राम रमेश विभो वरदो भवदेव दया जलधे अवनीतनया कमनीयकरं रजनीकर चारुमुखाम्बुरुहम् रजनीचरराजतमो मिहिरं महनीयमहं रघुराममये सुमुखं सुहृदं सुलभं सुखदं स्वनुजं च सुखाय ममोघशरम् अपहाय रघुद्वहमन्यमहं न कथञ्चन जातु भजे विना वेङ्कटेशं ननाथो ननाथः सदा वेङ्कटेशं स्मरामि स्मरामि हरे वेङ्कटेश प्रसीद प्रसीद प्रियं वेङ्कटेश प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ विना वेङ्कटेशं ननाथो ननाथः सदा वेङ्कटेशं स्मरामि स्मरामि हरे वेङ्कटेश प्रसीद प्रसीद प्रियं वेङ्कटेश प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ अहं दूरतस्ते पदाम्भोजयुग्मं प्रणामेच्छयागत्य सेवां करोमि सकृत्सेवया नित्यसेवा फलं त्वं प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ प्रभो वेङ्कटेश अज्ञानिना मया दोषान्न शेषान् विहितान् हरे क्षमस्वत्वं क्षमस्वत्वं शेषशैलशिखामणे अज्ञानिना मया दोषान्न शेषान् विहितान् हरे क्षमस्वत्वं क्षमस्वत्वं शेषशैलशिखामणे वेङ्कटेश
వెంకటాచలనిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచలనిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం పంకజనేత్రం పరమపవిత్రం పంకజనేత్రం పరమపవిత్రం శంఖచక్రధర చిన్మయ రూపం వెంకటాచలనిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం అంబుజోద్భవ వినుతో అగణిత గుణనామో అంబుజోద్భవ వినుతో అగణిత గుణనామో తుంబురు నారద గాన వినోలో తుంబురు నారద గాన వినోలో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాల మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాల మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాల భక్త పోషక శ్రీ భక్త పోషక శ్రీ పురందర విఠలో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం శంఖచక్రధర చిన్మయ రూపం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వైకుంఠపురవాసం
केशवा मधुसूदना माधव केशव मधुसूदना नन्दनन्दना नरहरि नारायण परमात्मा परधाम परमानन्दा अच्युत अनन्त गोविन्द अच्युत अनन्त गोविन्द वेयि नामाल वाड वेंकटेशुडा मूडु नामाल मुद्दु श्रीनिवासुडा वेयि नामाल वाड वेंकटेशुडा मूडु नामाल मुद्दु श्रीनिवासुडा कोटि कोटि दंडालय कोनेटि रायडा कोटि कोटि दंडालय कोनेटि रायडा कोरुकुन्न वारि కొంగు బంగారు దేవుడా సర్వేశ్వర పరమేశ్వర శాంతాకార శంఖ చక్రధర
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Nityanam, everyone. Welcome back. Now, all of us will be getting into the power manifestation, where all of us will be manifesting the powers ourselves. So today, after the powerful BHAVASAMADHI darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, all of us are now initiated into the third eye awakening and various other powers. So now we will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded, and Mahima, which is being able to increase the height of the object. So with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the powerful Diksha that all of us have received during the BHAVASAMADHI darshan, with all the powerful cognitions, powerful conclusions, and life positivity, we are now awakened in our consciousness, The manifestation of these extraordinary Shaktis maps all of the powerful cognitions into our consciousness, which is every ultimate truth. Jnana is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as the possibility and powers of every being, prajnana. So all of you can take a few minutes and quickly set up for the manifestation. You can set up an eye band or an opaque cloth, then the Jnananjana, and then the Aushada, then a Krishnasila, mirror or a yantra, and a paper and pen, and a timestamp camera. So if you can take a minute and arrange these items, the alchemy products which are needed for the manifestation. And now we will be getting into the power of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. The translation of this verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana of the power of third eye, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natumam shakyase drashtu manenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. And the Atma Pramana for this power of third eye is in Swamiji's own words. The first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions, below me, everything, I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. The next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So studies were done on the Supreme Point of Hinduism himself using a PET, a positron emission tomography, and it was measured that when doing daily activities, there is high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located, and when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And now we will be doing the Sakshi Pramana. We will be manifesting the powers ourselves. So all of you can take a minute and click on the timestamp camera, which is an application from the App Store. Ensure that the time is shown on the screen and make sure that the camera is facing you. So please take a few moments to set this up. And now, all of you can close your eyes with a blindfold or an opaque cloth. You all can tie your eye bands and tie your eyes. So we will be doing a round of 3 minutes. So now we will be projecting an image for you. Then begin verbalizing whatever is revealed to you through the divine third eye. Yes, so now all of you can see what is being projected on the screen using your third eye and start verbalizing whatever you see. The picture is projected in front of all of you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes. Now please relax. You can remove your eyebrows and slowly open your eyes. Now all of you can take 2 minutes and post your answers. You can type down your answers of whatever was revealed to you in your third eye. And you can also upload your power manifestation videos, pictures, and post your answers and experience with the hashtags of hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag BHAVASAMADHI, and hashtag Venkateshwara on your social media platforms. Yes, now let's take a minute to quickly verify our answers. So this was the picture which was being projected. It is a picture of Swamiji sitting, giving darshan on Shivaratri, on the night of Shivaratri. So if you saw Swamiji sitting and giving darshan, or if you saw Trishul, or if you saw somebody giving blessings, or if you even saw Kailasa behind, or a wooden pillar, that's great. You have manifested the power. If any of you got any answers related to this picture, that's great. And now let's move on to the next power of Mahima, the power where we can increase or decrease the height of any object. So the Shastra Pramana for the power of Mahima is Mahima vyapya chastanam brihadehandriyadibihi tritayam kayata siddham aishwaryam manimadikam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Lagima, and Garima, are expressed through body. The Apta Pramana, or the power of Mahima, is from the great Purana of Ramayana, when Lord Hanuman wanted to cross the ocean to reach Lanka, where Devi Sita was held hostage. He was stopped by a demon named Surasa, and the demon demanded that anyone who has to pass the ocean must first enter into the stomach of the demon as the demon eats. Hanuman stretched himself to 10 yojanas. 1 yojana is approximately 7.6 miles. Then Hanuman further stretches his body to 30 yojanas. Then Surasa on her own enlarged her mouth to 40 yojanas. Then Hanuman stretched his body to 50 yojanas, and Surasa widened her mouth to 80 yojanas. Then again Hanuman grew up to 90 yojanas, looking like a mountain. Hanuman, observing Surasa's enlarged mouth, open and dreadful like hell, with a long tongue, suddenly shrunk his body into the size of a thumb. And the Atma Pramana for this power of Mahima is an incident which happened in Swamiji's life. At the age of 4 or 5 years old, Swamiji was able to lift a wooden cot beyond his own physical weight. He demonstrated not just psychological strength, but also physical strength. One day, Swamiji's mother asked him to wake up his uncle, who was sleeping on the wooden cot. Swamiji recalls, "He did not wake up. I just stumbled the 2,200 pounds teak wood cot. He is rolling, and actually he got up and ran away, thinking that some earthquake has happened. You see, you can never imagine a cot tumbling. A chair tumbling is okay. A cot tumbling, and now still I can remember the scene. He thought some earthquake happened and he ran." And you can now, if you can see the pictures of Sakshi Pramana, where few of the 1,000 disciples who have been initiated into this power have posted their experience on social media. And now we will all be getting into the power of Mahima, where all of you will be manifesting this power. So the first round of Mahima, we will be getting into. So all of you can once again click on the timestamp camera, which is the application from the App Store. And should the time is shown on the screen, make sure that the camera is facing you. So please take a few moments to set this up. And for the manifestation, you can measure your finger or hand, use a measuring tool to measure the height, or pick a paper and mark its height by placing your finger or hand on the paper and measuring it on the paper with a pen. Then take a picture of the current height. Then connect to Paramashiva, Swamiji, through your third eye, and declare the height of your object to increase. And from the space of oneness, declare, "I am Paramashiva," and Paramashiva is manifesting through Swamiji. With that declaration, increase the height of your object. So now all of you can please chant the Mahavakya and start the manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now let's all move on and let's take a minute to verify. So please remeasure the height of your finger or hand and click a picture of the object after the manifestation of Mahima. And you can compare the previous height with the current one, and any change in this indicates the power manifestation has happened. So if you can take a minute to remeasure your finger or hand. Now all of you can take 2 minutes and post your answers and post your manifestation on social media. You can upload your power manifestation videos, pictures, and the amount of the change which has happened in the object on your social media platforms with the hashtag of #Nithyananda, #BHAVASAMADHI, and #Venkateshwara. So you can take 2 minutes to do this. And now let's get into the second round of the manifestation. So once again, all of you can click on the timestamp camera, ensure that the time is shown on the screen and the camera is facing you. And now, all of you can pick any object that you can use to manifest the power by increasing its height, like a scale, a pen, or maybe a spoon, anything which you can increase its height or size. Measure the object using a measuring tool or a paper and by marking with pen. Then take a picture of the current height and then connect to Paramashiva, Swamiji, through your third eye and declare the height of the object to increase. And from the space of oneness, declare that I am Paramashiva and Paramashiva is manifesting through Swamiji. And with that declaration, increase the height of your object. So please chant the Mahavakya and start the manifestation now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Now, let's take a minute to verify the manifestations of these. Pre-measure your object, the height of the object, and click a picture of the object or after the manifestation of the Mahima. And you can compare the previous height with the current one, and any change in the object indicates your successful manifestation. So if you can take a minute to remeasure the object. Now, if you can take 2 minutes and type down whatever manifestation you have done, the amount of change which has happened in the object, and you can upload the power manifestation videos and pictures and the amount of the change with your experience on social media with the hashtags of hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag BHAVASAMADHI, and hashtag Venkateshwara. And now let's move into the next round, the third round of Mahima. So as we did before, all of you can again click on the timestamp camera, ensure that the time is shown on the screen, and make sure the camera is facing you. And in this round, you can pick a partner you want to manifest the power of increasing their height with. Have your partner measure their own height using a leveled surface like a book or a ruler and mark the top with a pen. And make sure that take a picture of the current height, then connect to Paramashiva Swamiji through your third eye and declare that the height of the person you are manifesting for should increase. And from the space of oneness, declare, I am Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is manifesting through Swamiji. And with that declaration, increase the height of your object. Now, all of you can chant the Mahavakya and start the manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now let's take a minute to verify. So all of you can re-measure the height of the person you're manifesting for. Click a picture of the height which is increased and compare the previous height with the current one, and any change in the height indicates your successful manifestation. So you can take a minute to re-measure the person you are manifesting for. And now you can take 2 minutes to post the amount of change which you have manifested, and you can also upload your power manifestation videos and pictures along with the amount of change that you have manifested, and with your experience of the manifestation on your social media accounts with the hashtags of #Nithyananda, #BHAVASAMADHI, and #Venkateshwara. And now with this, I thank all the viewers who have joined us today for the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And please stay tuned for the next segments. Thank you, Nithyananda.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the BHAVASAMADHI Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
BHAVASAMADHI Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers who have been joining with us, some of us who have been able to be participating in the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and all of the new viewers who are joining with us right now. As many of you know, for the last couple of days, we have been celebrating across Kailasa about the news that the UN has recognized the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa. And finally, after a decade-long attack, there has been so many times when we have gone judiciary to judiciary, government to government, organization to organization, pleading in each and every place for people to hear our voice, hear the truth of the absolute persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, about what happened, and the truth about what really the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has undergone for all of us women of Kailasa. Finally, after so many years, there has been one place that has finally recognized this persecution on an international platform. The Human Rights Commission of the United Nations has recognized Kailasa as a part of the persecuted communities and has recognized the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for being persecuted as a Hindu leader, and for also advocating, protecting the rights of Hindu women. I invite each and every one of the viewers who are watching us right now to go to the link that is in the scroll below, and you'll be able to visit, you'll be able to go through the UN report, which the UN is officially recognizing, on the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the women of Kailasa, and the absolute denial of the rights of women. Now, we have seen over the last few days in different segments that in different ways, from the eyewitness testimonies and also the heartfelt sharings of the survivors of various different victims of assault, rape, and gender-based violence that has been used as a tactic to literally pursue the entire destruction of the work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the revival of the Hindu civilizational nation, Kailasa. And many times we have been explaining, paralleling how this tactic of using rape and assault of women, gender-based violence against women of a certain marginalized community, of a certain minority, in order to perpetuate, prolong the destruction of that community, to make sure that they remain oppressed and disempower the individuals of that community. We've seen and shown each and every one of you examples of how the violence against women is a tactic used as a way to ultimately attack the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the revival that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is working on, is doing, and is successfully doing, the revival of a nation of Kailasa. And we saw actually in the Cambodian genocide, in the genocide of the Native Americans in North America, how the rape and sexual assault, enslavement of women is actually used as a way, in this exact way, to continue the oppression of a minority, of a marginalized community, of a community that is identified by its religious and ethnic background. In that exact same way, how in these genocides, the rape of a woman, assault of a woman, and the assault and rapes, persecution of the women and children of that community ends up on a larger scale as the destruction of that entire civilization. But for the Native Americans, the colonial forces, the colonial people, as they entered into the lands, they first attacked the women, even enslaving them and ensuring that they are adopted into the new community and making sure that they're no longer even reproducing for their heritage, for their original community. In this way, the violence against women has been recognized as a legitimate tactic even by the United Nations to entirely destabilize and oppress a community, a population, and in this case, several sovereign nations. Today, we'll be continuing to understand how violence against women is exactly used to continue the attacks against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and as a pawn, as making these women, trying at least to make these women pawns in the attacks against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We've heard the stories of many people, many of the Hindu sannyasis, the female Hindu sannyasis who took up this lifestyle, who are from Hindu background or even who are not from Hindu background even, but wanted to take up this lifestyle, had the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and were inspired by this beautiful lifestyle, were empowered then by the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. But somehow, due to the persistent and incessant attacks of the anti-Hindu forces, they fell victim to these anti-Hindu terrorists who infiltrate the whole sovereign nation and use this infiltration, start to infiltrate in order to destroy the entire mission and ultimately eliminate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We heard from Ma Nitya Bhaktikananda Swami, one of the senior sannyasis in the entire order of sannyasis, female sannyasis that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived, on the various attacks that she herself has been through. Today, we are going to be hearing the heartfelt sharing of another well-respected member of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, member of the female sannyasi order of Kailasa, revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Ma Nitya Achalananda Swami. I welcome Ma Nitya Achalananda Swami to the panel today. Thank you so much, Ma, for joining with us and coming forward today to share what has happened against you personally. And I'd like to share with all the viewers that these attacks are extremely personal. And what we're about to share is the story of an individual, but this individual represents what has happened against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and against Hinduism as a whole. Now, first of all, Ma Achla Swami, I'd really like to introduce you to all the viewers from the very beginning about your background and your career before you even met Swamiji, even your Hindu background, how that was, just so the viewers know a little bit about who you were beforehand, and how, of course, many of us, because we're not telling our stories in the public, people don't know that actually how real these stories are. So if you can first share a little bit about your background, Ma, we can introduce your story to the whole world.
Sure, Ma, thank you. And what I like you said, there exists for all of us a background before Swamiji happened. And though that seems like a distant past today, for the benefit of understanding how Swamiji has transformed each one of our lives to such a point where that remains like a distant past, and we've come a long way past it. So before my pre-monastic life, was an engineer by profession, and I had graduated from Mumbai University, and then I had pursued my master's in the United States. I went to the Ohio State University. I got my master's in computer engineering from there, and I specialized in microelectronics. And then I went on to join Intel Corporation in Oregon in the United States. And I wanted to come back to India for being back with my Purvashram family, my parents and Purvashram brothers. So I came back after about 3 years working in the US. I came back to Bangalore because I took an internal transfer and joined Intel in Bangalore. And as destiny would have it, Bangalore was the place to come, because just within a span of less than 1 year after coming back to Bangalore, it happened that just 2 streets away, where I was accompanying my Purvashram mother for yoga classes for her health reason. I was just an accompaniment. And that teacher happened to be a devotee of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And she organized the first level meditation workshop in her yoga studio over the weekend. And I said, okay, let's see. I mean, I don't have anything to do with this weekend, so let me just check out what this meditation class is all about. And after attending that, there was no looking back. It was only further, it was such a powerful, just a level, lifeless level 1 program, the Ananda Spurna program, what it was called back then. And it was so life transforming. I could never imagine that emotions could have so much of depth and life could have so much of depth. And then my Acharya said, we are organizing a trip to the Bidadi ashram. And I've never seen an ashram in my life, all along been brought up in the city, in the metro city like Mumbai. So it was something new for me. So I said, okay, let me check out. They mentioned about the banyan tree and it's such a pristine environment. I said, okay, let's go. And then when I came over here with my first visit with my group of the ASP workshop people, and everything from the sacred Kalpataru, the Kalpavriksha, the banyan tree, it was such a mesmerizing experience. I could never imagine what Swamiji is explaining about thoughtlessness. That time I had not even heard all these things, and it was just an experience beyond imagination. And that Kalpavriksha experience, and then the fantastic food, I should say. I have never had, other than my Purvashram grandmother, nobody cooks that kind of a food. And I was just shocked that somebody can exceed that. It was just the magic of the of Bidadi, actually. Nothing to do with, with all due respect to the Annadatta then. So everything about it was so out of the world. And then they said the next level program, the Life Bliss program level 2, the Nithyananda Spurna program, was going to be taken directly by Swamiji. And I'm the kind of person who has never, been brought up exactly in the way Swamiji explains today, how the youth are brainwashed into thinking, abusing the guru-disciple relation, and there is nothing called, you don't deify human beings. That's the environment in which I grew up in the society, and the kind of schooling I did, etc. So when I heard Swamiji, I didn't have much respect, honestly, frankly. For me, it was like, okay, these people are whatever. But I believe in the scriptures and in the truths, exactly the way how currently the atheistic militant terrorists are brainwashing people. That's exactly what I was a victim of myself. And it is obviously, we know who the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is. Like, he can break any mind with the ultimate compassion. And what I just went through that 4 days of the Life Bliss program level 2, and the experiences were just so deep. And some, especially for me, it was like the pain body layer of the meditation. The experience he gave me was so deep. There was one traumatic experience that I was carrying, which I had resolved in my life. I will not share it with anybody. I always share everything with my Purvashram parents, but that's something which was so painful. I never even shared with them. And I had decided I'll go to the grave with this. This was a strong decision I had made. And when that particular, just a 42-minute meditation, laughing meditation, I could really hear Bhagwan's voice literally behind me saying, do it, ma, do it. Like, just get it out. And I don't know what happened. Just after that 42 minutes, I could just feel completely disconnected from that whole pain. And after that, actually, it is not to anybody, not any claim to fame, but I was very proud that, in my life, I have not touched anybody's feet. I had this big arrogance, this typical conditioning that has been brought by these atheistic militant terrorists and the neo-Hindutva elements. And I've never even touched the feet of my Purvashram parents or teacher or anybody. And there I was literally, I could see my body just walking. I just went towards Swamiji. I'm practically doing a security breach over here because he's finished the class and he's going. He's leaving for attending to other things. I just went behind him and I'm calling him out from behind. He just stopped. He didn't even turn. And I went in front and I said, I just fell at his feet, touched his feet, and I said, thank you, Swamiji. And obviously he knows what he has done. He didn't say anything. He just said the blessing, the original blessing that first came out of his mouth way back in 2000 when after 9 months of silence, he uttered Anandamana Irima. And that was it. life was sealed. After that, I was only looking at how, if a being can transform my life so much in just 4 days, I know how many people are out there, because I've seen my friends suffering with similar things, experiences, and traumas, etc., and you don't know how to get out of it. Just for that singular reason, I said I really have to reach him to everybody, to the masses, and that's what's part of my journey. I used to transcribe, and my Bhaktika Swami used to be the publications lead back then, and I got trained under her as to how to transcribe discourses, how to publish them as books, what do you do, what kind of due diligence you do, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. I used to volunteer as a publications volunteer, and that's how my journey started.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for sharing. Actually, I just wanted to point out to the viewers how from the very beginning, the kind of a very relatable background, a Hindu background, where an upbringing from India, then going to the US, working as an engineer, and then after that meeting Swamiji, an extremely typical background, and as a woman having also going through so much of transformation. I would like to ask in the next just a few minutes before we go into some of the traumatic experiences that you had to undergo at the hands of the anti-Hindu militant forces. Before that, can you give a few points about how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the work doing the mission or the work for the revival of Kailasa, spreading the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And of course, we also have Ma Nitya Bhaktikananda Swami joining us here today as well. How this work, as well as a few words if you can share about taking up sannyas and being a woman who has taken up sannyas. If you can share a little bit about that, then I'd like the viewers to understand how how empowerment happens inherently within the sannyas order and within the sacred sentiments of being a sannyasi, how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving that. And on contrast, as we hear what the anti-Hindu militants are doing. If you can share a few words about that, then we can definitely go into the next points.
Sure, Ma. Actually, that's something which I personally resonated with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in that very first program which I did with Bhagwan. I personally am more personality-wise, I would call more like a rebel, because I used to always hate why a society treats women as inferior. It need not be only society, even within the family. I've had everything, objections to everything from like in a traditional home where women do the cooking, the man does the going to work. I don't have a problem with that, but then the man holds more power over the family. He is able to make decisions out of his own freedom, but the woman does not get the same opportunity because she's not the breadwinner, but she's the one who's holding. But none of this ever gets spoken about. It's always a very male chauvinistic society. Even I used to think it is only in India, but when I went to the United States, I saw it is the same thing. It's just a different flavor of it. So overall, why women should be denigrated even in that sense. Secondly, even very subtle things which may look subtle, but for me it was a big pain giver. As Swamiji explains, as Bhagwan explains in the meditation programs, the pain layer builds up as all these deep pains get embedded in our muscle memory. I'm very clear like how when I attain maturity, the behavior of the society or the behavior of the family, everything changed, and how one is treated, like you're supposed to be sitting aside, you don't get to go to the temple, you don't do your daily worship. I used to rebel against all this, and I used to feel this is just not done. I mean, first of all, I have this biological process which I'm not interested in, frankly, because in my mind, if I want to reproduce, I should be able to pick and choose. And I had all these kind of so-called rebellious ideas. And I never had any voice which could resonate with mine, except probably a few of my female friends. But we never had a solution. And in just that 4 days of the second level meditation program, Nithyananda's Purna program, I could feel, and I actually saw how Bhagavan treats, not just treats, his idea about womanhood, about feminism, and how a woman should be. In fact, it is, I would say, this is, I guess, a little too personal, because as Swamiji, as we all know, Bhagavan really addresses every being at where he or she is. Now, I was coming from this background of this heavy for women, not a typical feministic. My idea is not a typical feministic. I'm not into bra burning and all that. But I want somebody to appreciate me for who I am. And at that time, when Swamiji was explaining in one of the 7 bodies, he explained, he gave the example of Rama and Sita. Now I know Swamiji has explained in so much of depth the whole relationship and what Sita Devi stands for, what Bhagavan Rama stands for. But way back then, he knew in my mind, and I see he knew exactly where I was stuck. And the way he addressed that, the first thing he said in one of those Q&A or the session was, I don't agree with Rama banishing Sita. And for me, that was a huge click, because it's not just that statement. He went into an elaborate explanation about the same. Now, actually, Swamiji explains in a very different way, because it's a much deeper layer of meaning, which people can understand only when you're complete with your existence. But at that point, with my violence and my anger, if he had supported, I'm sure I would have just walked out of the meditation program. This one thing shifted the whole perception. I was more into listening about what he has to say. Even in the ASP level, Swamiji explains about the Mooladhara Chakra and how the whole science. So from there, he took it to the next level. And then as I saw him, like what he is teaching, what Hinduism stands for, or what life is about, that was a huge opening for me, because he made my rebellious nature redundant. It is not that he took me away from that, because he himself has made the statement in my personal interactions with him as a sannyasi. I have personally expressed to him, Swamiji, I don't know, like, if I may lose you because I'm a rebel. He said that it's perfectly all right. You can be the rebel just the way you are. Because we have the advantage of a living avatar, living incarnation. I don't need to worry about whether I'm going wrong, because he's going to correct me. I am in his safe hands. That, I think, all those things revealed in layer after layer. But the delicateness with which he handled me as a being, leave alone a woman, was just, I'm just spellbound even when I recollect that. Because there was no...
Sorry to interrupt you here, but I think we have an echo issue. Okay. So while you are sharing, you're literally pouring your being out. A word for our dear viewers. Each of us is coming here and sharing life as it happened, right? Whether it is the persecution, the attacks, or our evolution to the next levels in our path of living enlightenment with the incarnation of Paramashiva, our beloved Swamiji. Whatever we're sharing now through these pre-satsang segments is life that happened as it is. Just simple, plain truths. What the viewers need to wake up is each one of us is from a different background, a different walk of life. You are a Intel engineer from the United States, and you saw Swamiji and jumped into the spiritual path to meet the purpose of your life, right? And in the event, you are realizing that your whole life is aligning to the actual purpose of your life. Whether call it material, call it spiritual. Actually, there are no two different things. Life is life, that's all. As a being, as you evolve, you align to the whole cosmos, and then your priorities change. And ultimately, all of us have to meet our purpose, whether it is through being an engineer or through being a lawyer or whatever it is, changes as we move along, right? But the alignment has to happen to the cosmic purpose for us, which can happen only through an incarnation, where he comes down as the guru. It cannot happen in any other way. That is the cosmic law and dharma. What the viewers need to understand, or rather listen more deeply through your sharing is, before you continue, you are from a walk of life from which millions of people out there are from, right? So for the people from those walks of life, when they listen to you, they should hear much more than what you're talking, actually, what you're sharing. They should understand the Swamiji, as the incarnation of Paramashiva, what is the kind of impact he has had on you, how he has evolved your understanding and taken you to the next level of maturities in your own life, right? You may be now starting to share about the attacks you faced in the event, but what is the job that Paramashiva does on every being through the whole thing? That is the real takeaway for them. They need to click with that so that they will understand, here is the person who can make me meet the purpose of my life, whether it is worldly, whether it is spiritual, whatever it may be. Because he's going to mature me, he's going to mature my understandings, he's not going to impose anything on me. Today we have the false media mafia screaming that Swamiji is a brainwasher and he takes control over people's lives. He washes your brain and he gives you the actual control of your life so that you wake up and you start steering your life in the right direction. You actually take control of it. And he washes your brain and helps you take control of your life. That is what the media mafia today says, brainwashing, and he controls your life. So through your sharing, people have to understand these subtle, unsaid layers. They have to hold on to these subtle layers when they're listening to you. They should not listen to you as though it's a story of your life. It is the story of how their life can change. They may be wanting to continue as an Intel engineer, many of them. No worries. But if they listen to you with these layers, they will come to know that even that will get fulfilled through Swamiji. Only through that it will get fulfilled. Otherwise, their life will continue to remain a struggle. Today, Chidananda Swami, we have lived together for more than a decade, right? I can tell you, if you wanted to go back to a life as an Intel engineer, you will be one of the most brilliant engineers in your entire company. I can vouch for it because the evolution that has happened to you in the last 10 years, your ability to connect to the cosmic energy, to convert that cosmic intelligence, put it as a laser beam on the subject matter you want to develop on, let's say the Intel engineering, whatever you are doing, and your ability to manifest powers and literally you will wield the topic of whatever you were doing earlier, like the rishis, like our forefathers, where it will be a revelation and you will be telling your colleagues things there which is mind-blowing for them. What did our rishis do? They were engineers and scientists like never before, and they're going to be timeless in that. Today, scientists are groping with whatever our rishis only found out and gave, whether it is Intel or engineering or cosmos or astrology, astronomy, physics, science of aeroplanes, anything, right? So literally, you are on the way to becoming that. So if you go back to your Intel life now, if at all, if you wish to say, okay, I'm a sannyasi and I'm a rishi consultant for Intel, why not? It's going to happen soon, like the yesteryears, where the rishis were the enlightened rishis were the consultants because they radiated Paramashiva. They were consultants for the kings. They were consultants for everybody on planet Earth, right? So if ever you choose to be a consultant rishi for the Intel today, what you will be revealing to them and how you will be guiding them will just be so phenomenal. Sorry, I just wanted to intervene there and interfere there and say that so that the viewers start listening to your words much more deeply than not just as a story of your life or just as the attack that you withstood, survived over the decade. Please continue.
Thank you so much, Manitya Bhaktikananda Swami, for that perspective. It definitely, each one, I can completely relate to what you're saying because each one of my sister disciples and brother disciples' lives is the same story, where each one of them is a facet of Bhagavan's just brilliance, for lack of better words. The amount of intensity, compassion, and complete non-giving up, resilience raised to infinity is just, it just speaks volumes for what the purpose of our life should be. Like yesterday, Bhagavan was talking about collective integrity and explaining to us through various Puranic stories as well as his own experience, everything, that collective integrity is what he is an embodiment of, literally. And like Ma Sadashiv Priya was asking about how sannyas happen. I think in the sovereign order of Kailasa, getting initiated by Bhagwan is just something which it is a no-brainer, because it is the highest, the best, the most common sense thing to do, is what I would say in a nutshell. Because like you said, if I go back to Intel, definitely I can surpass any of the engineers over there, just because of the grace and the blessings and the power manifestation and the intelligence and everything. The expansion that Bhagwan has done in every one of us in such a massive way in all dimensions. But given this whole reality, then the best that I can do, the highest that I can achieve in any company, what do I want to do? I want to achieve the best. I want to scale up the ladder. The highest in the ladder is sannyas. Not only in the spiritual sense of it being the supreme tattva, as Paramashiva himself says, but it is also in a very simplistic sense, the highest and the best, because you can't imagine a life where you are completely free in the truest sense of the word, where you're free to expand. Like Swamiji explained yesterday, it is not about choices being freedom. It is about my ability to continuously expand. And that's exactly what Bhagwan gives every single moment. It is not even a day. It's moment to moment, experience to experience, opportunity to opportunity. Everything, whether it is a department, so-called department work, whether it was in publications or whether we're handling some other administration or legal or kitchen or whatever it may be, that every experience being tuned only to expanding to the next level and breaking the artificial barriers that we are having in the form of our patterns. So in the truest scientific way, he literally molds us. He's a perfect guide. Like if you are a researcher, you know how a guide should be, or your dream guide will be for getting your master's thesis or your PhD degree. He's just that. I mean, amongst other things, I wouldn't say he's only that, but he's what a dream guide can be, because he can exactly make happen. And the research in this field, in any like anybody who has done a thesis in the master's or doctorate will know that a lot of stress comes from, okay, you're traveling down this hypothesis. Now, after 2 years, 3 years, you may realize you are on the wrong path. The hypothesis was wrong. But in this case, in the case of this beautiful journey with Bhagavan as the spiritual guide, the one sure shot thing is you will never fail, because he's a perfect guide. He knows it all. He knows the end, and he knows exactly how to hold your hand or carry you in his hands and take you there till the end is reached.
And not only that, he also successfully transmits to each one of us that same experience. So we also know we will never fail. It is only up to us to wake up sooner rather than later and see the success.
Yes,
so
exactly.
The transmission is so successful. That is why we never have fear of life in its truest sense. We only feel, I mean, our struggles are very different, right? It is more like inner world struggles. We've moved away successfully from the gross world struggles, like real fear of life and fear of, gross greed, gross desires. We've moved so much away from all that thanks to Bhagavan. So it's our struggles are more in the subtle zones now. So you also know, and I also know, that we will never fail. That is what has given us the courage to survive the decades of persecution, if you see. Like Ma Punapriya asked me a question yesterday. So what was it that, made you survive? It is a successful transmission of the truths of Hindu Dharma by the incarnation Paramashiva, our beloved Guru, Swamiji. That is the only thing that made me survive, because when the truth has been successfully transmitted, then it holds you. So that is a single answer which we have to keep on repeating for the rest of our lives when people are going to ask us how we survived decades of persecution. There is no other answer to that, right?
Yes, Mom. And of course, we would like to see and hear from Ma Achla Swami and Ma Bhaktika Swami about the details of this attack. And of course, even in the previous segments, Ma Bhaktika Swami shared very deeply about how Swamiji was ultimately the pillar, the core that held all of the Hindu sannyasis through literally the last decade of attacks after attacks, which Ma Achla Swami, as your role also, you have personally dealt with in many cases. So we now can enter into, from the very beginning, about how this decade-long persecution has unfolded from the very beginning, from the very get-go. I'd like to request all the viewers now just to please take a few minutes. Let's share the link in the scroll down below. In this place, after a decade long of fight and persecution and defense, we have seen how, and at least in one place, we have gotten the reprieve, where the UN has recognized the persecution against the Supreme